Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, people. Hope you're all well today. We're all having a nice weekend and a lovely Saturday. Welcome back. How are we all doing today? We've got a real cool exercise planned for today. Should be a really nice one. Yo, hello Mandeep. How are you doing today? But yeah, we've got a really cool flight planned for today. I've just been sort of mapping it out, and yeah, it should be quite a cool one. We're going to go to China and explore some of the I'm probably going to butcher this when I say it, but the Zhangjiajie National Forest Park. It's a pretty cool area. If you've never seen it before, I'm pretty sure it should impress. At the moment, what I'm trying to do is I did just load up the flight plan and it crashed the game, so I'm just going to try that one more time and we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's crashed the game again, but we'll restart it anyway, not to worry. I see you found me on Instagram, Mandeep. Or a few likes come in, so appreciate that. Thanks, man. I know that feeling all too well. I love food. I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, really good. Really looking forward to this flight today. Should be really cool. Just getting the game started up. It's just crashed on me again, so just getting things started up here, and we'll get into it. Exactly. I'm exactly the same. I just can't say no. Anyway, whilst we're waiting here, we might as well have a bit of a chat about the flight we've got on for today. So if I bring up Sim Toolkit here, you can see on here we've got Vector is a website that I haven't really used much, but because we're going to do a bit of VFR flying today, I thought I'd check it out. So we're going to be flying from here, Zhangjiajie Airport, and up here somewhere is the national park. As you can see, it's quite mountainous terrain, and it should be pretty cool to look at. There's also mountain down here, I forget the name already, the Tianmen Mountain down here, that will what we'll probably do is we'll probably come out of the airport and loop round the mountain and then come up this way into the park and do a bit of a loop around, and then we're going to rejoin our flight plan and then fly down this way. So it should be pretty cool. I'm going to give up loading in the flight plan now because it just doesn't seem to want to work for me. But yeah, that's the rough plan for today. So let's get this set up then. Turn the music down a bit so I can hear. And let's make it so it's going to be daytime at least, so we can see what's going on. And we're going to turn the clouds off here. For some reason that keeps going on by default. And our airport should be check the code for this airport. Not the one we're looking for. I suppose I can just type it in here. ZGDY. That will be that one. And then we're going to go to ZUGY. Longdongbao. There we go. Cool, and we are going to be flying a Cessna 208B, the Grand Caravan. Quite a cool plane. I do enjoy flying this one. And let's set up our fuel. It's not going to be too relevant because of the route we're flying, but might as well just put it in and see how we get on. So we need about 2,000 pounds of fuel in the plane. Plenty of fuel in there. And that's going to be about everything. So let's see what we're going to have as our call sign today. Let's just go with the classic fuzzy, and we're gonna go with flight number. Let's see, flight number. Let's say 3054. I just randomly thought of that then, so doesn't have any particular meaning. Let's see where we can spawn here. So this only has like runways and gate and parking, so this should be interesting. And then we're going to be landing on runway 1 over there, but it doesn't really make a difference. We're going to change our flight plan once we get in the plane anyway. And yeah, I think that's it. In fact, what I might do is I'm just going to close that off. But that's our route, roughly. And we're going to click fly. I've done a few cool little updates to the stream. Some very subtle, some maybe not as subtle, but constantly working on the appearance of the stream here and trying to get it to look nice. Got a cool looking transition, I think, that I made, which I'm pretty happy with. I was up to like 4 AM last night making that, so yeah, that was cool. And yeah, here we are. So let's bring up the overlays here. And even though I spawned at parking, it seems to have spawned me on the runway. Okay, fair enough. Well, what we're going to do then is we shall see if I can remember how to use this. We shall I'm just going to turn the engines off for a minute while we do this. I'll just check the checklist. Engine, ignition selectors, power lever. I'm just trying to work this backwards. We'll just leave it on for now. Not a big issue. Okay, cool. So let's see if we can punch our flight plan in real quick, and then we can get moving with this. See if we can get the map updated as well, so that is working properly. Restart Sim Toolkit. It seems to do this occasionally. Okay, let's put in a flight plan. So it's very rare that I put in a flight plan using this system, so this might take a little while, but let's get it done. There we go. That's better. So I've got a flight plan loaded into Sim Toolkit, so that's going to show there, but we'll do our best to put it in here as well. So let's go on to the active flight plan here, and I forget how I actually initialize this. Hello? That's not how you do it. Wait, there we go. Okay, so we want to go from ZGDY. ZGDY, that is that one. And then we are going to go to... Whoa, okay, hang on. Hello? I feel like... I don't know why this isn't working. When I press this down, it should bring up the cursor. Hello? Right, there we go. Just try that. Okay, that's not what we want, but just wanted to make sure that worked. So I'm going to clear that one out, and we're going to go with, we're going to have to type it in again, but Z G DY going to ZUGY. ZUG. Why? There we go. That is our destination, departure and destination set. Let's see how we go about adding waypoints in between these. So let's see if this works. So we want to go HUY next. HUY. Let's pick that up as a vortex there. Enter. The text is so small. It's so tiny. Let's see what that did here though. Oh. This is different. I just want to zoom. Oh, there we go. I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm an idiot. Okay, so that added in HUY there. Can I pan? Not letting me pan for some reason. Why won't it let me pan? That's weird. Tell you what we're going to do is though, we're going to do the flight plan on this screen because this is much bigger. This brings the flight plan up much bigger. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. So that's actually the next leg, so let's see. Ah, okay. Okay, so I need to clear that one out. And I need to clear that one out. Okie dokie, I get it. So I need to put in HUY as the next one. And then as the next one, I need to put W183 as an airway. Now, how do I do that one in this? How do I do airways? Okay, I'm not sure on the airways. Let's just look that up. This is much of a learning experience for me right now, but that's why I wanted to do it. You know, you got to learn it at some point. Okay, right, so I need to put in the next waypoint before I can do that. I need to put in TRN as the next one. Quite good actually. You can actually look up the full manual for this aircraft system online, and it's actually really user friendly actually. TRN. We'll put that one in. Duplicates. So we need to be 917.6. Like 2.1. That's the one right there. Okay, then let's try putting this airway. So I highlight this one first, and then I turn this one click to the right, and then I put in apparently I pressed menu. That's not working. There should also be a soft key here as well for the airways. Ah, okay. Okay, I can't get the screen off now. Cancel. Okay. And then okay, so let's select this one. And then press menu. It doesn't work. Interesting. Now I've got that twice. Let's clear that one out. And then let's just try this, just for science. That doesn't work either. No, are you kidding me? Bruh. I guess airways don't work in this aircraft right now. So I guess we'll just have to do direct. We'll just have to do direct flying, but that's fine. So ZGDY. The GDY. Enter. Next one is HUY. HUY, enter. Next one is TRN. TRN, and then we've already decided that that is the one we need. And then it's KHP. I've gone past P, KHP. That one. That's that one, and then we have our rival airport, ZUGY. Longdongbao. Okie dokie. Cool, and just for science, I'm just going to try this one more time. Active leg map. Can't see anywhere to put in airways here. Double checking, just making sure I'm doing this right here, and then we should be able to get on the way. Real quick, just watch a video. Oh, I see. Okay, so let's just try this one more time real quick. So I'm just going to clear out this one and this one. And then what we should do is, apparently you scroll that to the right. Okay, so there's no way to enter an airway there. If you press on here and then press menu. Yeah, that's how you would do it. Let's try it on this one. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's not working in this aircraft at the moment for some reason. I guess it's not in the game yet, but never mind. Not a major issue. Let's just quickly put in these last two destinations. If I can find H. KHP. And then we are going to destination, which is ZUGY. UGY. It's skipping past Y. Oh, that's because I put a K in. I'm smart. Cool, okay. That's that. Enter, that's all we need to do really. We zoom out, we should be able to see it all. For some reason it won't let me pan it at the moment, but let's see, does it let me pan on this one? No. Okay, fair enough. And then we're gonna go on procedures. We are gonna select an approach. No, we're not. We're gonna select departure first. Go HUY01D. So we're going to go this one. Enter. Enter. How do we actually load that one? Yeah, we're going to load that. Enter. It's now loaded in. Yeah, nice. Even though we're probably not going to do most of that departure, we'll do a little bit of it, but and then we will put in the arrival, approach rather. No, we're going to do arrival first. That's going to be KHP8YA. KHP8YA. And that is going to be via... Okay, there's no transition. No transitions. Runway is going to be...
Train.
Interesting. Doesn't let me select the runway either. But that is fine. I'm going to load that in as well. Check that that is in the flight plan. Yep, that's in there. Beautiful. And we're going to go procedures again. We are going to select our approach. which is going to be ILS 1Z, sorry. And then we're gonna go down and load that in. And that's now loaded in. Beautiful. That is our flight plan complete. Let's zoom this guy in. Yep, so we've got a departure in there. Fantastic. Okay, so we're going to get a couple of VORs tuned in as well whilst we're here. So, having a look on the map here, we want to go for still won't let me pan. So we want to go for menu. Can't bring that up. Tune in the VOR that's at the airport, which is going to be .4. I'm going to make that active. That's DYD. Correct. Okay, cool. So we're gonna we are also gonna set in a NDB as well, which we can set up here. Let's set up 444. And we are going to set that to there. And then we're going to set that to nav 2. And we're going to transfer that into the active slot. So if we bring up our bearings now, so nav 1 is going to be on our CDI here, and then we have USR, which is the next waypoint, isn't it? ADF, no data. And nav 1 has no data either, that's weird. DME nav 2 110.5. Let's set the wind as well. Okay, so we can get DME data from the VOR, but it's showing that right, that's fine, but the ADF one isn't. Yeah, so it should be 444 DY. One's not working. Let's check on the map. Let's see if it's actually on the map here. So it should just be over here. Or even maybe one of these. Weird. Oh no, look, it's right there. It's right there. DY. Maybe when we get in the air, that will that'll pick up a signal. Maybe because of the terrain, it's not showing up. I don't know. Okay, cool. So we are pretty much good to go then. That's everything set. We're gonna set our VOR to. We're gonna set our VOR course to. I don't want to change that. I'm going to set it to 350, which is that. And we're going to use the VOR to orient ourselves after we've taken off here to come back in towards the park. So we're actually going to come out here and we're going to take a right. In fact, having said that, it's lined us up on the runway facing to the south, so we'll go that way and then take a left over and see if we can find Tianmen Mountain. And then if we look outside the plane, if we look outside, so we're going to be going up that way towards the park. Okie dokie. Okie dokie then. Let's make sure all our lights are set and then we can get going. Turn those lights on. Flight plan has a cruising level of 30,000, but we're not going to go up that high. We'll probably go to about, I don't know. We'll just play it by ear to begin with, I think. Okie dokie, let's do this thing. Slowly creeping on. I think the rotate speed for this aircraft is about 80 knots, somewhere around there. I'm just going to go a bit quicker just to make sure. And then there we go, the front wheel's lifted off on its own. There we go, the ADF has actually come alive now. Beautiful. Cool, okay, so let's see if we can find this mountain then. Get our flaps up. Pick up some speed here. Turn our taxi lights off now. We can probably still keep our flaps out, actually, to be fair. We're going to keep climbing here until we get a bit higher than these mountains, and then we'll take a left. Hopefully not crash into them on the way. Where are we currently? 2,800 feet. These trees look a bit weird. They just look a bit fluffy. Found that ever since the latest update, they just look a bit weird. Here we are then, look at this. It's looking pretty stunning already. Can you put the gear up in this thing? I don't think you can you? No. Looks like that front wheel might go up, but can't really tell. So then if we take a bit of a left turn here, we should get to the mountain, I think. For whatever reason on Gigabyte it doesn't show the mountain itself, but it's fair enough, I suppose. I think this might be it, like, coming up. I feel like we should be able to see it, but this might actually be it that we're passing over here, but look at the scenery in the distance though. That looks pretty damn cool. Not the greatest weather here in China at the moment, but it's quite cool. It's atmospheric. So I guess that's probably the mountain right there behind us. So we're going to make our way back round here. we'll make our way towards the ADF. So we've got some, looks like a road down there that's not like properly rendered in. That looks crazy. Look how steep it is. Imagine driving up there. Oh, going into some fogginess, clouds. Let's descend a bit so we're not right in it. There's the airport. I guess that was a mountain there. Probably see that bigger peak. I think that was it. Can't really see anywhere else that looks like it would have been it. At least to show on the map anyway. So we're gonna navigate our way. We're gonna go back towards the airport now. And we're gonna use our VOR to vector us out towards the forest park. Hopefully, if I've set this up right, it should send us in the right way. I'm tempted to change the weather. Yeah, to be honest with you, I think this is a bit underwhelming. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go for broken clouds. Oh, that sent my plane up in the sky. Oh yeah. Very low clouds now. Very low clouds. Maybe a bit too low. Can't really see what's going on as much now. Honestly, I feel like this deviation indicator should be coming alive right now. It should be showing us they're about to come towards the VOR, but it's not. We have just flown over it anyway, so I'm going to follow this indicator to 350. Really need to put the power back in. I'm losing loads of altitude here. I'm not paying attention. Let's try a different weather. That's a bit better. That can work. Let's get some altitude again. Not 100% sure why this course deviation indicator is not actually working for me. I mean, it's filled in green, which means that I've got it tuned right, but it's just being a bit weird. Oh well. I think Sim Toolkit's died on me again. I'm gonna have to restart that. Should bring up the stats momentarily. Let's go up to about 5,500. Let's set the autopilot so that we can get a nice smooth flight. Going to be everything. There we go. Now then, I'm interested to see what happens if I turn nav mode on. What is it going to do? Turn the yaw damper on. It's just constantly turning me to the left for some reason. Interesting. Let's put heading select back on and we'll just do it that way. Stunning visibility in this plane now, I love it. believe the park should be over to the right actually. So if you should be following this river up here, so let's go down that way. Pretty stunning so far though. Absolutely absolutely lovely weather actually. Even though this is on a preset, it's very atmospheric. Okay, so we should actually be approaching the park right now. This should be the park in front of us. I'm going to raise this cloud base just because it's a bit low, because we want to see this stuff down here really, but we don't want to descend too much further. Okay, so I think you can see on the mini map in the bottom right, that is actually the park there on our right hand side. Let's take a right turn here. Looking pretty cool. It's not quite looking like the photos that I've seen. But we can't have it all, can we? That's pretty stunning. Might have to just do a shot right here. How are we going to do this? We zoom in? Or do we go a bit wider? That's pretty cool. Big fan of that. Let's try a bit of this. That's pretty cool. What about if we try to use this river as an element to lead the eye in towards the plane? Something like that, maybe. Tell you what we'll do is we'll just unpause it. Oh my god. What the hell? Wow. Active pause. It's still broken. Absolutely nosedived into the ground. Not gonna lie, I was partially expecting that to happen, so at least I was ready for it. Right. Why is it tilting us down so much? Why does it want to nosedive me? Let's see, let's just trim it out a bit. There we go, that's a bit better. Autopilot engaged now. Vertical speed mode's on. And we want to go to the right. Jesus. That was rough. What I do want to try though is I want to try, let's see if we put it on drone lock mode. Let's see what that actually does. Not exactly sure what that does. It locks us to the drone somehow, but it's not like keeping it within the camera view. It does if you go a bit wider. Interesting. Not quite sure how that mode works. Oh, I see. I see. You use your right analog stick to kind of pan around the plane. Then you use the left one to move yourself closer in. Not sure why it's doing that though. Interesting. Hey ho. So I think what we'll do now then is, because we're coming back towards our original departure, we'll go back over there and we will we'll depart and head off down towards not quite sure of the name of the place. We'll go over there, Longdongbao, I think it was. So we'll head back over towards the airport and we will just do our departure route. We're going to turn ourselves back in towards the airport. And we're going to change our active waypoint. In the flight plan, can't see anything on that screen, so I'm going to go over here. I'm going to select HUY. As the active waypoint. And then we're going to come back over here and change this to GPS mode. And then we can go ahead and oops. We can go ahead and turn these bearings off. Can leave that one on. And then let's see, DME. DME tuning, DFD, DME, we'll turn that one off because we're going to go away from that now, we don't need it. And then we are going to start a climb. Once we get on to this this GPS course, once it locks in the purple line, we're going to start a climb to 30,000 feet. Eventually we'll get there. Hello? Oh, I need to put nav mode on. And we're going to use flight level change mode. And we're going to select our climb speed of 130 knots. That's probably faster than what you're supposed to climb at, but yeah, I think climb speed is 95, so let's go down 95. Give us a nice steep climb. Oh dear. Oh dear. Need to pull back on the power a bit, I think. There we go. Just settling down. Minimums. Let's set a minimum for our arrival airport. Why not? Gonna be 3937. Pretty high, but this is a very elevated area. Like when we were flying earlier on in the week in Tibet. I think the airport elevation there was about 6,000 feet, maybe higher. Eventually we'll get there. Oh dear. .3937, let's set it to 3930. Don't really need it on right now, so we can turn it off. Well, at least we've got it set. And here we go! Heading off. Heading off down into the jungle. Yo, Hamdi, welcome to the stream. Thanks for liking the post over on Facebook. go. Better. So, any thoughts on the new overlay, people? We've got a slightly different overlay up at the top of the screen. There, tweak that quite a bit. Oh god, the ice. So much ice. Holy ice. Oh my lord. Okay, let's fix that. Let's just put everything on high. Seems to be messing with the plane a little bit, actually. Let's see. I'm interested to see how this stuff melts off. Like how visible it is when it just disappears. Oh, there we go, it's gone. Just like that. We've got a fair bit of ice on the plane, but not bad. Still climbing. Let's see, let's turn a bit more the lights up in there, at least on the buttons. I don't think I've ever been this high in a Cessna before. Turn those off now, go above 10,000 feet. What a view though. Magic. Be right back. bit chilly actually. Light headwind. It's gonna slow us down a bit. Tell you what though. I feel like we should probably do this flight from a bit of a lower level. I feel like when we get up here we're just gonna see clouds. And all this beautiful scenery is gonna sort of start to become big mush. So let's decrease our altitude. Let's go down to, let's see what 9,500 looks like. Let's see. Interesting. I'll put flight level change mode on, but it doesn't want to descend us. Maybe if I drop the power all the way. There we go. I was already on pretty low power. Let's see. I think we're a bit high at the moment to get some really good shots here, but let's see if we can That road all the way over there, that's a crazy looking road. Looks like it's not moving from this angle. That's quite a cool shot. See what altitude we're down to. 10,790. I think we're probably going to want to go lower than 9.5. Clouds are quite low. Oops. Did not mean to do that. An 8K. Go on vertical speed mode now. Doesn't matter if we speed up too much while doing this. Want the speed anyway for when we get to cruise. Not bad altitude, I suppose. Leveling off now. Tempted to go a bit lower. This first leg is a monster. This leg here that we're doing, this is the airport to here. That is just the departure route out of the airport. Huge. And then this stage here is coming onto our main flight stage, our main cruise stage. It's quite a nice altitude, I think, 7,000. A nice view below the clouds. Yeah, I'm good with that. Why are we? Oh dear, completely forgot to put the power back in when we leveled off there. There we go. Now we're going to pick up some speed. See how fast we can get this thing to go. Pull the mixture down a bit, I'm pretty sure, because we're quite high. Looking good. Look at this, you've got a trim on the actual yoke itself. That's very cool. What's this one? Map light. Can you actually do anything with that? Doesn't look like it. I do like coming down here and getting sort of up close and personal. There's a lot of little details down here that you just hardly ever notice, like this piping and wiring and stuff. Very cool. Got the door here. Let's see, can you actually go back into the cabin? No, you can't. I think there's like an invisible wall there. I mean, you can obviously on drone mode, but if you put the plane bobs up and down, you can't really you can't really control it too well. I think we need some lighting in the back. The lights don't come on in the back, that's weird. Interesting that the fuel selectors are right there. Usually they're down here. What is this one? This one I don't think works in this game. Max prop RPM, minimum feather, max power idle. There's even a reverser on this little cup holder. try to see where the lighting is for the back of the cabin. There we go. Beautiful. Now everybody can read the book. Sped up the sim rate just a little bit here. If we can move this forward a bit. This plane is rather slow. Melvin, how you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome back to the stream. So I know how to access the community folder. I do. What platform are you? Have you got the game on? Is it Steam or through the Windows Store, through the Microsoft Store? Windows access. So you got it. You got it through the Windows Store, Microsoft Store. Sorry. I'm just going to increase our altitude, and then I'm going to skip us forward a bit. Okay, so whereabouts is your game installed? When you first installed the game, you will have chosen a directory to save all of the data for the game in. It should be in there. If you can't remember exactly where that is, what you can do is press escape. I'll just remove the overlay while we do this. So if you press escape while you're in game, you can do this on the main menu. Yeah, if you're on the main menu, you just go to this settings page here. Press general, open developers, press developer mode, turn that on. And then what you can do is click on, at the top here, you should see this extra bar appear. You click on here and go to Virtual File System. If you click on Virtual File System, it'll bring up this box here. And on this one, if you go onto Watched Bases, these are your install directories for Flight Simulator, and this is obviously your community folder. So if you follow that path, so for me, it's on my E drive, in my games folder, Microsoft Flight Simulator Community. So check there, and that should do it. And then you just put the liveries in there. that makes sense. Hope that's helpful. Let me know how you get on. If you need any more help, feel free to give me a shout. So we are going to go up to 11,800 feet here. I'm going to turn live weather back on. And we're basically in clouds right now. Lots of turbulence. 16 knot headwind. I think this is a new feature they actually added in this recent update. So when you're going through clouds, it'll it shakes the plane a lot more. And especially with this being a small plane, I guess it shakes it more than your average. So, see how it calms down once we come out of the clouds there. So we're going to get to flight level 118 and then we're going to skip forwards to our approach phase. Because the scenery is nice and all, but it's just not holding me. And this plane is very slow for a flight that's not too stunning. So let's skip it forwards a bit to the approach phase. No flight plan set? No. Wait, where's the plane going? Hang fire. What? What's happened? Where are you going? Why is it going down here? I mean, that is the right way according to my other screen here with my flight plan on, but this is not making sense. Let's not direct to. Look at the flight plan on this one here. We're going to KHP. I wish I could pan this. I don't know why it doesn't let me pan it. Oh, there we go. I'm smart. Got to click it down. What's happened here? What is going on with this screen? What is this? I guess I put in a dodgy waypoint. It's weird that it's going in the right direction now. Very, very strange. Interesting. Why is this here? Let's go on the VFR map, because it won't take me quite as long to pan that. Holy. That's not the KHP we were looking for. Oh dear. But it's taking me to the right one. I don't I'm very confused. Let's clear that one out. And then let's add in KHV. Add in the proper one. KHB. And the proper one we want. North 2568. Which is neither of those. Oh, 2658, sorry, I read that wrong. It's that one. So that's fixed it. However, for some reason TRN is after that. But it seems to be taking me in the right direction. I'm gonna clear that out. Just oh no. Let's go here. And if we put in TRN here, it should insert it before. And then we should be looking pretty clean. And that is that one. There we go. Clean. Okie dokie, so that is correct now, and yeah, lovely stuff. Could be straightening up now, and then unfortunately it won't let us travel too. So I guess we're going to be chugging on here then. Increase the speed as much as we can do. And I'm going to hit the sim rate key, and that's going to speed us up. So then we're about halfway through our flight today. Got about 41 minutes estimated time of arrival, but I have sped the sim rate up by 2 clicks. So hopefully it should be probably about 15 minutes, 20 minutes or something. What if I go even faster? Let's see what happens. It sometimes messes the autopilot up, so this might go terribly wrong, but let's see. Okay, it seems to be stable. Okay, that's a no-go. We'll go there. That's probably about as fast as we can go. Looks pretty crazy how fast we're going though. Whee! Absolutely chugging on in the map in the bottom right. Yeah, making plenty of progress. Once we go through KHP, that's actually our arrival into the airport. It seems to have changed something here. Something has changed. Let's change. Let's just go back here and load this up again. There we go, that's better. I'll bring up Navigraph on my other screen. Coming in to our arrival procedure. Okie dokie. So we're not too high up, but we are going to start descending in a little bit when we get to our next waypoint, which is it's called GY610, which is this one right here, 50 nautical miles. We're going to start our descent. We're just going through a ton of cloud right now. Want to make sure all the anti-ice is still on. Yeah, we're good. Something interesting going on down here with our... What is this? This? I think it's done that. I think it's done that weird thing as well with the KHP waypoint again. Very weird. Hopefully it carries on flying down this way when we get there. Very wobbly going through these clouds. And we're going to attempt to fly an ILS in this airplane. Should be fun. Slowing this sim rate down because it's actually insanely fast right now. There we go, back to normal speed. As we get to GY610 here, should take this left turn down in towards the airport. And then make our final approach down here. make sure our arrival is punched in correctly. So we've got our arrival in there. Our approach, sorry. LS1Z. Doesn't have any channels in there. So what we need to make sure of is we need to make sure our frequency is punched in. So 111.1 is our frequency for the ILS. We're going to change this in the top left of the screen to 111.1 and we're going to make that active. And then we're going to come down here to the PFD and turn bearing 1. We're going to leave that on nav 1 and then we can see when that comes alive, we get some distance information to the airport. I'll actually leave them both on. And then on the bearing 2, we'll just leave the GPS on there. I'll tell you what we can do actually is we can go on nav 2 and put in the VOR station at the airport 114.3. Make that one active and then let's put that on bearing 1 here. That should hopefully give us some distance information pretty soon, I would have thought. And then as we approach here, I'm going to get ready to set our lower altitude of 788.79 because it's actually 788.0. Hopefully it's going to take a left turn here. There we go, that's the left turn. And then we're going to select vertical speed mode. Actually no. Excuse me, we're not. We're going to use flight level change. And we're going to make our speed a little bit slower, but it doesn't need to be too much slower. And then we're going to pull some of the power out. And it should start descending. There we go. A bit more power out. Put our mixture back up because we're going to be lowering our altitude. I'll just pull it all the way. Just looking at our speed and making sure we can try and maintain 120. For some reason it's not doesn't want to descend us. There we go. Just needed to put it on idle, really. There we go, we've got nav1 come alive now for the ILS. Actually just sort this map out. I'm going to zoom that one out. Actually, I'll leave this one zoomed in. That one's a bit better, because if you zoom that out, it's really difficult to read. We'll zoom that in a bit and we'll leave this on a kind of overview. Like flying instrument approaches in these planes. Feels quite satisfying for some reason. I just feel like they work a lot better compared to the airliners. We're approaching 7,900 feet now. I'm going to put a bit of power back in, so that we don't keep losing speed. And it's going to go into altitude hold. As we fly through the clouds here, it's perfect conditions for instrument flying, to be honest. Get towards this is all going to be on the same altitude here, and as we get towards 603 we want to drop by another 1,000 feet. That should we should intercept the ILS there. Yep, we should do that. Let's bring up our minimums. Turn that on. Still very murky out here, can't see anything. I can see a slight inkling of the ground there, a little bit of a river, something's going on down there. Ah yeah, you can sort of see the ground where we are currently. Looks like we're going to be in this cloud though until we start on the ILS. Do this. It's pretty slow going in this plane now, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty slow. Flying over some terrain here shortly. 6,000 foot, so it's not going to be too far below us. Could turn these on, but it's just a bit too cloudy, I think, to have them on, to be honest. Let's see. Doesn't actually make too much of a difference, to be honest. It's quite good. Got lighting inside. Oh, this is a chilled approach. Can't see anything. This is some slow going, for real. Let's crank the power. Not too much so. Cruising on through the clouds. Let's see, what temperature is it outside? 15 degrees. Not that cold actually, considering our elevation. Glide slope indication, come on now. And it's disappeared again.
set for the approach. Pretty sure we do.
close now, taking that second to last right turn. Doesn't let us activate approach anymore. It said that we could before, but maybe it's because we're on it. So then, once we get towards this next waypoint, it's only 6 miles, so let's start slowing us down a bit. Pull the power out. Just a bit, not all the way. Oh my god. Go to about there, I think. So it starts slowing us down, but not too quickly. There we go, we're slowing down not much, but let's pull it out a bit more. Just so we can get into this white line so we can use the flaps. This point here is our final approach fix, so we need to be fully configured by that point. How many flap settings does this thing have? Has two dots. Landing 125 KS. Wow. That's lower than here though. Sorry, that's right on the end. And then 150. Interesting. I didn't realize you could do that. I thought this white line was your flaps setting. Interesting. Maybe it's referring to this one. Total airspeed. We can use it first. Let's set Sage of flaps anyway. Okie dokie, so turning on to final now. So we're going to go on decrease altitude, we're going to go down to 6,800. Four nautical miles until the final approach fix. Going to pull the power almost all the way out here as we start descending. And we are lined up now, so I'm actually going to synchronize the current heading. For some reason that didn't go to the current heading, but I'm going to do that to 11 degrees, and I'm going to actually turn heading select on, and that's going to turn nav mode off, and then we're going to switch this CDI to the ILS frequency momentarily. We're going to put our landing flaps out. We'll put a little bit of power in because that slowed us down. Still does sound quite a lot actually. We don't need to be going necessarily this slow. And the ILS has come alive now, so I'm gonna switch that. And I'm gonna turn on approach mode, which is here. But that's captured the localizer. Hopefully that glide slope should come alive pretty soon. I'm gonna get this ready just to descend us just in case. Okay, so we've got no glide slope. I'm going to turn vertical speed mode on. Sorry, I'm just going to turn approach mode off and decrease our vertical speed. I'm going to try get down to 5,300. And we're going to put heading mode back on. I guess the glide slope on this particular ILS, it doesn't kick in until a little bit later. So let's get down a bit. There we go, there's the glide slope coming on. So we're slightly above it at the moment. So what we can actually do is we can actually go just altitude hold. And then as that starts to come down, then we press the approach button and we pull the power out and we should start descending on the glide slope. Murky, very murky here. So it should start coming down. Not just yet. Momentarily. I think the glide slope at 10 miles out is at 5,300, so it should start coming down anytime now. Either way, we're still not terribly high if something goes wrong, like it occasionally does in this game. Surprised it's not coming down yet. There we go, it's starting to come down now. And I'm going to turn us just slightly in towards the localizer just so we don't have to do quite as much of a turn. And I am going to, when this gets to about this blob here, I'm going to hit approach mode. we go. That should start dictating our descent now. I'm going to pull the power. Not too much, at least until it starts wanting to descend us. Otherwise we're going to stall. There we go. There we go. We are going very slow. I think that's about right. That's just about as slow as we can go. We should be picking up speed now, though. Yeah, we are. There we go. That's about right. We can set our altitude to the go-around altitude of 5390. 54 and then 11 degrees on the heading bug. And we are perfect. We are perfect. And we've got a little freeze there. Still can't see the runway. Very, very murky here in I forget the name. Longdongbao. All we have to do now is just land the plane. And I believe that'd be the runway. Right there. Beautiful. Sure we're on course here. We're looking very nice indeed. Maybe put a bit more power in. Let's just check I just want to check my graphics settings because these trees are looking rather suspicious. Trees. I've got trees on the high and grass and bushes on ultra. Why do they look so bad? That looks so weird. Let's see, what else we got? Objective level of detail. Maybe it's that. Oh well. Not the end of the world. I do quite like these settings though. I think I managed to get them set pretty well, so they so I get a pretty consistent frame rate. Beautiful, perfectly locked onto that glide slope. Absolutely perfect. that leaves is just to butter the landing. Like my toast in the morning. Hopefully I don't mess it up. And we are golden. Hang on a minute, this is another setting I wanted to change. It's one of these actually. There we go, look at that runway, it's much clearer now. Okay, here we go, autopilot is coming off. And we're just going to keep this rate of descent and just slightly flare. Pull the power all the way. There we go, it's a beautiful thing. 247 feet per minute. Put the reversers on. So I don't have to use brakes at all. And there we go. We are absolutely golden. Put the flaps up. And let's taxi off the runway. That was lovely. Lovely approach. Now then, where are we going? We're going down here? Let's slow me down a bit more.
Ground 2305 for taxi to parking.
Yeah, there's a parking spot. Close this out.
For taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha.
There we go.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha 23054.
Gotta love those smooth landings. I might have been able to, I probably could have flared a little bit more there and just let it touch down a little bit slower. Something I need to get used to. I'm very hesitant to flare a lot because on quite a few landings that I've done, I have flared too early and I've ended up just floating along the runway for a while and it's been a bit sad. So I don't know, I just need to work on it. I haven't done too many landings in this plane, so that's partly my excuse. Got an A320 over there, 2 of them. And looks like we're going into this spot. Feels like a bit of a spot in the middle of... Why has this thing got such a crazy turning circle? Wait, did I go past it? I was looking at my other screen. What's happened? Why have the lines disappeared? It was here though, wasn't it? It was right here. I'm sure of it. Because this line came round and in. Beautiful. There we have it. You can turn this stuff off. There we go. Beautiful. Now I'm not sure the best way to turn the engines off in this thing. It's either external power. I mean, do you just pull the mixture out? That one way to do it? There we go. There we go. Turn the fuel pumps off. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Turn these. We'll leave the lights. We'll just turn the battery off. And there we have it. Really 2 hours that flight. Holy. Nice flight though. Nice flight. It's not quite what I expected it to be, but okay then. Where to now? Where to now? That is the question. Tell you what we're gonna do. This thing right here. I've had this airport installed forever. And I've still never been there. Let's check it. Paderborn. Okay, let's have a zoom in. Paderborn in the middle of Germany. Where can we go to though? That is the question. Innsbruck might be a cool one. Nice short flight. What we got at Innsbruck? We go for an Airbus. This has got to be a Lufthansa, for sure. We'll use this this Lufthansa livery, sorry. This is a real nice one. Or we could even go Swiss. I like this. This is a nice livery as well. If we're going to Switzerland. Oops. Let's just check in here. Is it the right airport that I'm thinking of here? Innsbruck, yeah, that is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, let's do Innsbruck. Nice, I like that one. Okay, so Innsbruck from Paderborn. We'll close that off, and I'm just gonna make a flight plan real quick on SimBrief, and then we can jump in. So we are going to go from DDLP to Lowy. I'll be using an A320. Okay, cool. Let's see, Paderborn to Innsbruck, Swiss. Do Swiss actually even fly there? That is a question. Interesting. I don't know if they even do. Is Swiss Airlines even a thing anymore? I don't think it actually is. Let's just go 1052 for the flight number. Doesn't really matter too much. We'll put in the flight number here. Um, 1052. We'll delete that. Yes, I imagine this livery has a call sign already. And all that leaves is just to put in the fuel, etc. So 6440 kgs of fuel in pounds. That's going to be 14,000 pounds of fuel. Okay, and then our payload is going to be 18.7 tons in pounds. So we're going to be 41,000 pounds of payload. There we go. Take that down to 9 and put that back here. And then we're going to start at parking spot. It's going to be runway runway 6, so let's see if we can get one. Oh, there's only one runway here, so maybe we go this one. That's a GA ramp. Is this a GI? Is this only a there we go, gate medium, that's what we want. Cool. Let's do this thing. Hopefully all the procedures show up in the FMS. Had a few issues with that in the past. Should be a nice flight, this one. So we've got our route here. Gonna be our route. Our departure from Paderborn. Taking us out this way and down. Down through Germany to Austria. I just realised Innsbruck isn't Switzerland, is it? It's Austria. Haha. Probably why Swiss is not on there. Oh, this is nice. Nice weather. Beautiful. Okay, cool. I'll hide that now. It's a nice looking livery though. Very well done. So this airport is actually done by Aerosoft. Aerosoft is I mean, I don't know if you guys know, but Aerosoft is a company that makes a lot of scenery and things like that. They've made planes in the past as well for different flight simulators. And their offices are actually located very close to here, maybe somewhere over here. So they made this airport and they put it out for free for everybody. And it looks absolutely stunning, to be honest with you. It looks so good, like so much detail going on here. And I guess with them having their offices really close to the airport, I guess they're able to get this detail because they can just go over to the airport and have a look around. Let's have a look around ourselves actually while we are here. So look, you've got the advertisements on the jetways. Slow our movement speed down a bit. Got a little tug here, even with the airport branding on. That's absolutely brilliant. You've even got stuff underneath here where you might not even see often. You've got the luggage carriers here, the little tiny cars. Got a Sodia A320 here. Got the tower. Even got this crew gate information going on here. Got the charter jets hangar. And suitably some GA planes parked over here. Look at this detail. This is incredible, actually. This is probably one of the best I've seen so far. Look at this detail. Even got a little... I don't know if this house is generated by the game. No, it doesn't. It could be. I don't know. I mean, it's got the flags outside it, so maybe not. So I wonder if we can find Aerosoft's office. There we go. There it is. Right there. Aerosoft's office. I told you they were close to the airport. And then you've got a few other little offices here. I guess this is Aerosoft's... they've got a pretty damn big office for a development company for specifically flight simulators. That's pretty cool. Looks like they've got... Is this a hangar? Can you go inside? No, you can't. Can you go inside here? No. But yeah, really well done. Really well done. So much detail even around the airport as well. Like you've got the wind turbines all around. Honestly, this is very impressive. I am certainly going to be looking out for any more packs that they do, any more scenery packs, because this is impressive for sure. This is just normal generated by the game, I imagine. How do I like the new plane? Which plane are you referring to? I haven't downloaded any planes recently, so got a hotel there. Airport hotel. Nice. Nice work, Aerosoft. Very nice. Big fan. Big fan. And they've got our plane here. Big fan. Right. Let's get this thing started up. Batteries on. Power on. I swear these lights don't work anymore since this recent update. These lights aren't working either. I think it's bugged out on me, to be honest. I've had this happen before where nothing comes on. Yeah. It's gone wrong. Okay. I've definitely got the power on. Definitely got the batteries on. Look, if they're on. Nothing's coming on. Even if I turn the monitors up, it's not doing anything. Yeah, let's try reloading in. This has happened to me before actually, and coincidentally, that was also one of the add-on airports. So I wonder if there's something up with that. Let's actually let's have a look while we're here, just because I didn't mean to click on that. I didn't mean to click on that either. I meant to click on this. Let's have a look, see if there's any more Aerosoft in here. There is. Trondheim. So I guess another one in. Oh, this is. I believe this is probably Sweden or Norway. Norway, yeah. Nice. Look at the models on here. These look so detailed. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. That is brilliantly done. See, that's the kind of stuff that you want, really. You want them to pay attention to, like, approach areas and landing touchdown zones and stuff, because that's stuff you're going to be looking at a lot, you know, if you land at the airport. Yes. Look at the water here as well. Yeah, this looks like a nice one. Yeah, look at this. So well done. Look at it. You've even got like individual rocks there. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. I wonder if we can find a route to there at some point in the future. Right. Let's go back here and select a parking spot. And let's see if this works this time. Yeah, it did that to me on the first day of the patch, actually. But it's not done it since. It's just weird that it's happening at airports that have scenery installed at. I don't know if there's a connection there. Might have a look on the forums at some point. Right. Absolutely love this airport though. Big fan. Big fan. Right, let's try again. Not looking good. Nope. I did fly from Leeds Bradford though, which I do have scenery for, and it didn't do this. So potentially certain airports, maybe? I don't know what you can actually do to fix this. I think the only thing you can really do is spawn on the runway, which I suppose we can do. Let's just do that. We're gonna have to spawn on the runway, unfortunately. Which is fine. We can do that. Have to put in our flight plan on the runway. Having a look at the approaches for Innsbruck. Right in a valley, so it's kind of...
Paderborn Tower, Swiss 105, to ready for straight out departure at runway 6. Swiss 1052 cleared for takeoff, runway 6 departing straight out approved.
Well, having said that,
Cleared for takeoff, runway 6 Swiss 1052.
right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start up the APU. We're just gonna shut down the engines while we set up the flight plan. I'm just having a look on this actually, it's a bit weird. So I put into SimBrief my flight plan and it's calculated me a flight plan. However, the star that it's chosen for me seems to set you up for an approach for wait, what have I put down? Very strange. Having said that, I just say all runways. It's just me being dim. Okay, cool. Wait for the APU to start up here and then we can flight plan. In fact, I can start doing it. Initialization from put the overlays on here. And let's have a look at the flight plan. So EDLP to low E. Always remember that one. Flight level 350, I think it was. 350, yeah. Cost index. $41. Could be a speedy flight. Flight plan. So before I do anything here, I'm actually going to set our approach and departure because these can be a little finicky at the moment with the Navigraph data that I'm using. So we are on runway 6 and there's none. Okay, so in that case, we are going to have to go back to the main menu. I am going to export an FMS file. I'm actually going to export it from SimBrief because it crashed when I exported it earlier on from Sim Toolkit. So we'll download that from SimBrief. And we'll go load. Hopefully this doesn't crash the game like it did earlier on. There we go. So now we have our standard departure and arrival. I'm just going to check that that looks correct. So I'll bring it up for you guys as well so you can see. So if we look here, We come out, we've got the right turn, and then we're going to go down that way. Like a right at Frankfurt. Down this way, over Munich. Munich here, and then down and into Innsbruck. We're actually going to be aiming for runway 8. So we're probably going to vector ourselves over here and round. Something like that. I don't know if you guys saw that. We're going to vector ourselves down and probably across this way and round and in. Like that. Let's do it. Oh no, you're kidding me. Just realized we won't have our weight set up properly now. Going back to the main menu. I'll just go with the defaults. Let's sit here for a minute while it loads.
Paderborn Tower, Swiss 1052, ready for IFR departure runway 6.
Swiss 1052, cleared for takeoff runway 6.
Right, let's do this. Okie dokie. We can probably leave the engines running while we do this. Seems like we've got a flight plan input. Let's just check that the flight plan is actually correct. Sadipa, how are you doing? Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. So we've got that right turn coming out here. And then down to the right, to the left, to the right. And down and in. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So that's set up okay. So we just need to set up our arrival. Yo, Sadipa, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. I hope you are well. We're going to set up the RNAV. Runway 8 Zulu. And we might as well take that transition. Tulsa 3A. Set that. That's going to now take us down and in. And then round. And what has it done here? Okay, so it's going to take us rather than in this side and round, it's going to take us this way. What is this? Oh, Sadipa, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing the stream. What is this extra waypoint here? Yo, thank you very much for sharing. I'm not sure why that's come up 3 times, but thank you very much. Let's see, so we'll see, and then emblem. Okay. I'm not sure if you're just spamming the share button. Not. But I'm not sure what's going on there. I can just mute that. Okay, so that's going to go emblem and then WI750. I can't quite read this. That looks like WI750. Oh, you shared in a few groups. Ah, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm a bit confused as to what it's trying to do here. It does seem to go between those 2 points. Why has it got this like weird V shape here? That's a little bit confusing. Let's go back into the arrival here, and if we... Yo, Amiro, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're well. So let's just reconfigure this and let's remove the fire. And let's see how that looks. It's more or less the same. Interesting. Can we add a transition? Will that make it easier? Yeah, I'm not sure what it's trying to do there, but I think we're just going to have to fly it and just see what happens. I've had it before where it's plotted out these weird lines and it still worked out okay, so hopefully it works out fine. Right, okay, so we should be just about set and ready to go. Just need to put in the last few details here. So we've got the cost index of 41. This stuff should nearly be set. So final reserve is going to be 1.1 there, and 0.2 for the taxi. That's already in there actually. Trip wind is going to be a slight headwind of -1, but I can't remember if we're using live weather. We are using live weather, so we'll put that in. Let's just check everything else is okay. So the frequency for the RNAV approach is in. Performance, we're going to set flaps 1 here. And the flex temp, I'm just going to put that to 66 because that's generally what we go to. Then I'm going to set the transition altitude to bringing up my charts. 5,000. Quite low here in Germany. And have we got the flaps set? We do. So these are going to be more or less correct. Yep. They're all set. Cool. Okay, so we have to leave here by the chart. Right, and then out. Really that simple. Really no waypoints on that leg there. The FMS has put a few in for us here, so we can see the turn. But I guess we just follow the flight directors around and keep up a speed of about 733. Climb rate. Per mile. Yeah, so I'll manage that. It always throws me off when it says per nautical mile. I don't quite understand that, but it's got it explained here, so that's fine. We're just gonna climb at a normal rate. I don't think we should have too many issues there. Usually those are for GA planes, I find. I'm going to set our target altitude to our cruising altitude of 35,000, and I'm going to stick this to 250 just to remind me not to go above that speed because I sometimes forget. And stick them on, seat belts are on, everything else is set, and we're ready to rock. Sorry about the overlay being on there. Okay, let's do this thing. So we'll set power to about 50% until it stabilizes. Good. And let's release the parking brake and set flex. There we go. Take off thrust set. Flight directors are on. Flaps are down. Everything is set. Let's do this thing. 100 knots. Bit of a bumpy runway, this one. And that's a rotate. Oh god, I feel like my rotation speed was slightly incorrect there. That was crazy. Let's gear up, flaps up, S speed. The hell? That was so weird. It worked out my... That's the first time I've ever had it do that. Work out the V speed like incredibly low.
1052, contact Langen Center on 118.75.
So we'll set climb thrust.
75, Swiss 1052. Langen Center, Swiss 1052 is at 2,100 feet, climbing 11,000 feet.
Oh god. This is a little bit rough, not gonna lie. That rotation speed was very, very strange. Not quite sure why it was so, and what is actually going on with the flight directors here? It wants me to climb at a ridiculous rate. That's a little bit unnecessary. Alright, we can start leveling out a bit and pick up a bit of speed now. There we go. Flight director's coming in. Slowly straighten out. Pitch the nose up a bit so we don't go too much above 250. I think we're right on it, so we're good. Auto throttle is keeping us at that speed. Gonna keep turning in towards our flight path. Looking good. We just about see the airport behind us. There's all the wind turbines down there that we saw earlier. Trying to see if I can spot the air. Oh, went a little bit off track there. Just going to engage the autopilot now. And I'm going to slow this vertical speed because this thing tends to go a bit wild. Oh, we're at 10,000, so we can turn that off. And we're good. Let's turn our lights off as well. We're at 10,000 feet now. And because I was concentrating, I forgot to change this. That can go to standard. And there we have it. That's a successful takeoff. Let's see. Can we see the airport? There it is. Noise. Could be a nice little fly of this into the Alps. Could be pretty cool, I think. Quite a nice area, this. don't think I've done any flights in Germany so far, so this is my first. Thank you very much for the kind words, Sadipa. I appreciate that. It was actually okay, yeah. I'm a little bit concerned about what the FMS worked out as the rotate speed. That seemed like it was pretty far off, to be honest. It was very hard to pull the nose up there while I was taking off, but we got there. It was pretty clean. Yo, Austin. Yo, nice to hear from you, mate. First time I've had anyone from Texas in my chat. So yeah, man. Yeah, I'm definitely down for a USA tour. I've done quite a bit of flying in the US, actually. I do enjoy it. There's some really cool airports over there. 100% down for that. I've got the Denver International scenery pack, so that would be a cool one to do some more flights out of. I haven't done too much there yet, but yeah, I do like that airport. It just amazes me at the sheer scale of it. But yeah, I'd be down for that for sure. Dallas, Texas, nice, man. Not done any flying out of Texas yet, so that could be on the cards for sure. I imagine you can probably do quite a cool flight from Texas, maybe up to, I don't know, maybe like Albuquerque or even Denver, maybe up the middle there. Nice, man. Yeah, do it. Do it. Drop us a message on Facebook, and we can look at potentially getting it scheduled in. Why the overlay says that I am still in pre-flight. Certainly not in pre-flight. Why? Texas to Tampa, yeah. I imagine that could be pretty cool, for sure. Nice. Nice, I bet that's a nice spot to go to. Well, yeah, that was a pretty decent takeoff, I think. Like I say, the V speeds were a little bit weird, actually. I feel like they should have been higher. Let's see what weight we're actually on. So we're not even on like too much weight either. Maybe it calculated it wrong. Maybe it calculated the weight. So let's just check. Fuel on board. Let's see what it had on here. So it had the block fuel down as 10.6. So 10.6 tons in pounds is 23,000 pounds. So if I go onto the weight. Yeah, I mean, it seems about right. So a fuel weight 50.2. So yeah, I mean, that was weird. Very weird. We are flying to Innsbruck in Austria. Should be a really cool approach through the Alps. Looking forward to that one. Should be pretty cool. Got absolutely beautiful weather here in Germany. This is not live time, but it's live weather. So they're having a pretty nice evening in Germany by the looks of things. See if we can get some cool shots here. really the light for photography, to be honest. Pretty boring light. Nevertheless, it's not a bad shot. Maybe if we come down a bit more like this. Oh. Such a clean livery, this Swiss Air. Does anybody know in the chat actually? Is Swiss Air still a thing? Like, did they stop? Did they shut down? I don't actually know if they did or not. I haven't really done too much looking into it, but I feel like I read somewhere that potentially they did close down. Or stop operation, should I say. See how we're doing here in the cockpit. We're nearly at our cruising altitude. Reach that in about, what, 5 miles? If you're new to the stream today and you like the content, please do feel free to follow the page if you like it and you want to see more content like this. I would appreciate that. Plenty more content like this to come. Should be a fine flight today. Let's see how we're looking down here. Some of these pages aren't simulated yet, but we've definitely got a bit more information here than the standard one here with the A32NX. Interesting that it says slide. I feel like it shouldn't say slide here at this point. I believe it only says this usually when you are at an airport and you have, I think is it ground power on, something like that? It says they're armed, or maybe I'm thinking the opposite. Maybe they should be armed in flight. I honestly can't remember. Cool. We are rocking though. We are rocking.
Lufthansa 948 have the generic in sight.
Quite a short flight, actually, this one. Only about an hour. Definitely didn't mean to press that. Apologies. Actually, what we should try is I set up like a replay mode. We should give that a try on the landing on this one. Set up like a replay feature where I can record the last like minute or so, and I can play it back on stream to you guys. Yeah, let's give that a try in a bit. set up a hotkey for that now. Yeah, guy. Welcome to the stream. Rock the wings, dude.
Swift 105, 2 traffic at 9 o'clock, 4 miles at 5 level
Got
3.
traffic at 9 o'clock. There we go.
Report them in
Oh,
sight.
that is going fast. What the hell?
Swift 105, 2 traffic in sight.
What the heck?
CLI
That is one
324
fast plane right there. What the hell?
3 miles at 5 level 350 Airbus A20N. Report them in sight.
Right. I'm just gonna set up real quick a hotkey for this replay. And I just want to double check that nothing else is bound to it. Clear search is... Can't say I ever use that, so I can clear that off. Clear that off. That can be the replay hotkey. Yo, Vatan, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Glad to have you. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Yo, good to hear from you from India. Yo, Swordfish, how you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're well, mate. I hope you're well. It's Sunday already, I bet. Yeah, I suppose it is. Sunday morning, I guess. I'm very well, thank you. Thanks for asking. Yeah, very well, thank you, Swordfish. Thank you. Thank you for asking. So for some reason the plane wants to fly us a little bit to the side of the route, which is interesting. That's a bit of a strange one, I've not had that before. Does it allow you to do battle rolls and stuff? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like stunt flying type stuff? Oh, barrel rolls. I mean, yeah, you can do it for sure, yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, obviously with some planes it's a little bit easier than others, but yeah, you can do it for sure. Yeah, all about those barrel rolls, mate. Can't say I've pulled one off in a airliner yet, but I can't say I've actually tried, so I mean, I tell you what we could do is we could try and do that right now. Shall we try? Tell you what we're gonna do is obviously we've got plenty of fuel, plenty of altitude, so let's try this, let's do this thing. So if I just put our throttle on Toga, turn autopilot off, and just give it a hard bang to the left, pitch it up a bit. Oh, it's not having it. It's not having it. It's not. It doesn't want to do it. Wait, let's just pull the throttle all the way back, see what happens. It doesn't want to. Come on, dude. Dude. I I can't actually get it to go further around than that. No, I don't think it's having it. It's not having it, guy, I'm afraid. I mean, I have had it before. Oh my god, we're overspeeding like insane amounts. Yeah, I feel sorry for the passengers.
Swiss 105 to your 11,400 feet below your assigned altitude.
Anyway,
Climb and maintain
what was I
flight
going to
level
say now? I have had it before where the autopilot
Climb and maintain flight level
has gone a bit wild on me before, and I have ended up in some weird positions where I feel like you could actually, you know, roll the plane, but just then it didn't let me do it at all. Let's see, which way are we actually going now? We need to go to the right. But thanks. It was a valiant attempt. I have I don't have assistance on either, so like if we overstressed the aircraft, then it would have just gone to a black screen. So I suppose in that respect, if you try a bit too hard, then I suppose it can stop you from doing it, but you can turn that off. And to be quite honest with you, I didn't even remember that I had that turned off whilst I was doing it, so yeah, I'm surprised it didn't actually do that. But yeah, you can do barrel rolls, maybe not in this configuration, but maybe another plane. In a 747, actually, when we were flying the other day, we were flying from Amsterdam to the Caribbean, and the autopilot crapped out on me then, and it literally went into a proper nosedive, and it did actually twist around fully, almost. So I suppose you could call that a barrel roll. But then it did actually black screen and say I overstressed the aircraft. Yeah, it is a nice livery, is this, isn't it? Swordfish, like the Swiss one, and they've given it the raccoon eyes, like the A350 as well, which is quite cool. The Amsterdam to Caribbean, it didn't take as long as it would have taken, because we skipped it forward a bit. We kind of skipped out some of the cruise, or at least most of the cruise phase. So I mean, overall it probably took around, we had a few issues as well with the, like I say, with the autopilot crapping out on us, so we had to start it again. So I mean, overall it probably took about 2 to 3 hours. But we did skip, like I say, the majority of the cruise. I think if we didn't skip it, probably would have taken about 9 hours, 9.5 hours. So yeah, quite a long flight, that one, but like I say, I wasn't going to fly at all. I think that would be a little bit boring for the stream, to be honest with you. Really, really cool landing though, really cool approach into, it was Saint Martin in the Caribbean where we were landing at, and that approach is really, really cool over the sea and then straight over a beach. You might have seen the photos of it before. It's got a crazy low approach over a beach that's pretty popular. Yo, Swordfish 1180, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the stream and to the chat. I hope you are well. So we are making good progress here. Estimated time en route is only 18 minutes left, apparently. According to the overlay at the top.
Swift 1052 traffic is 1 o'clock, 4 miles to flight level 36, 0 to nearest. Report them in sight.
Have a look at the Navigraph. Oh yeah, we are making progress here. I mean, realistically we're only about halfway in, but let's see how accurate the estimated time is there.
Winds 900 train have the traffic.
How do you get skins? So there's a few different places you can get them from. If you just Google liveries for Microsoft Flight Simulator, there will be a lot that come up. But a few places that I would recommend is going to flightsim.to. They have a lot of good liveries on there that you can download. I'll bring it up actually, and I can share that with you guys. So if I do this 1 second, and we can bring up Google Chrome here. There we go. So if you go to Flight Sim, flightsim.to. So this website has absolutely tons of scenery and liveries on. Really good website. And you can go on here and you can pick them for most of the planes so far. For example, you've got, on the A320 for example, there's 135 at least on here. And a lot of really good ones as well. Like, that's where I got this Swiss one from. However, what you can also do is, if you go to msfsaddons.org, this website, and you can go down to see this list here has a lot of cool stuff that you probably want to check out, to be quite honest. A lot of cool stuff on here. But if you go to so if you go down to here to the mega packs, let's see, let's set up the latest one on here. Okay, actually, I take that back. Don't go here. There are some mega packs on here that you can get which have tons of liveries in, but they're not the latest ones. So for the latest one, I think you go to forums.flightsimulator.com. You go here, and then you go to airliners, you can click on... In fact, you probably don't need to... Yeah, if you click on the Master A320 list, I think on here there is a link to the Megapack. As you can see, there's a lot of liveries on there. This Lufthansa one is really nice. This guy here, Operator Land, he does some really nice liveries. I'm just trying to see if the link for the latest Megapack is on here. Let's see, if we go on liveries discussion. Can't see it. Megapack. I'm not sure where they're posting it these days. If you search on Google, Blinks Megapack. I think version 10 is the latest one. Interesting. I can't seem to find it there. I mean, you could always download Megapack 8, but what might be better is if you go on Discord. Oh, the sound cut out there, not sure why. I'll see if I can get you a link off the Discord for the Megapack. Okay, so I'm going to put this in. I'm going to put this in Twitch chat. There's a link to an installation video for the liveries, but you can actually go on there and install. It's got a link in the description for the downloads as well. And yes, I do use Facebook Gaming. I'm streaming on there now, actually. So yeah, using Facebook Gaming to stream onto, as well as YouTube at the moment. But truth be told, I don't seem to get a lot of people coming in from YouTube. Doesn't really seem to be the greatest streaming platform in the world. Oh, some of my displays have gone off. That's a new bug. Oops. Right, so bring the overlays back. And we're not terribly far away now, so let's see how far we've got to go. So, yeah, we're coming in pretty soon. So let's have a look at our approach charts. I'm going to bring that up on my other screen here. Okay, so minimum altitude for our approach is going to be 9,500. However, it looks like on our routing, I'm going to be swinging out a bit further, so we probably need to be actually no, we're going to be, so this section at the top here is actually still in Germany, so we can actually be at 9,500 for that point. So let's let's lower this down because
11052, please expedite your descent to flight level 230.
let's put that on there, and I'm just gonna press that down to force it to start a descent. I'm gonna put our vertical speed to something not crazy like 1800. And I'm just going to do a quick calculation here to see what kind of profile we need to be on. So we're coming down from 3500 to 95. So we've got 255,000 feet to descend. So 75 miles out we should have started our descent. So we're a bit late on starting our descent here. Wasn't paying attention. But we should be fine. We've got quite a long approach, so we should be fine if we start it now. So we should be able to see some mountains out here. Yeah, we can see them over there. I'll tell you what we're going to do is, seeing as though we're not on live time here, we might as well make it look a bit more scenic here. Oh, look at the moon coming up there. Let's see. Let's do it evening. Let's do it evening. Let's leave it about there, and then as we get a bit closer, it should get a bit lower. Sun should get a bit lower. It should look a bit cooler. And the game's just going to freeze for a second now while it updates the weather. Cool. So I guess our estimated time en route wasn't too far off. So our route here is going to take us up, roughly up this way, somewhere about here, and then we're going to take a right in, and then down and into the valley where Innsbruck is located. The plane should make roughly a right turn fairly shortly down this way. So I think we'll probably we're coming in near a lake somewhere, so I don't think could be that one. We'll come in about here maybe. Just looking on a map to see if I can estimate. Might be that one that I can see on the map, so we're going to come in the side of that and then make our way across. There, yeah, the airport certainly is in the mountains, yeah. Innsbruck is very, very tucked away in the mountains. If you look at the approach charts, it's like literally you can only come from like 2 direct sides. Like you can't really come in from any other directions because of the terrain. Right, if I bring the charts up on screen here, this is the approach chart. So this is us at the moment. We're making our way in towards this waypoint, and then we're going to come out this way. And pin that. And then our approach is going to be on to runway 8. We're going to be using this one. And so make our way in kind of out this way and then into here to Elman, and then as you can see you can only really go down this way here, and then this is the missed approach route out the other side. And then even if you look at the other approach charts for the other runways, like this is the other one for the same runway, basically the same route. And you've got this one here, like see it's the same, it's like straight down. This is obviously from this side. This is a missed approach. bet that is a pretty interesting maneuver there. Again, all the same, straight down the valley. These are some visual approaches. I do want to try this one at some point. This apparently is quite a famous circling approach, coming in down this way and round. That'd be pretty cool, I imagine. This is going to be our approach today.
Swiss 10 with 5Q descend and maintain 17,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 17,000 feet. Swiss 1052.
Let's just make sure our approach frequency is in correctly. I don't think it actually is, to be honest with you. Let me close off so you guys can see. And let's have a look and see which... why is it tuned 109.70? I don't know what 109.70 is for, to be quite honest. Look at this approach though, this is stunning. This is definitely a screenshot if I ever saw one. Cotton, brother, how are you doing? Welcome to the chat, I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Coming in for an approach here into Innsbruck in Austria in the Alps, as you can see outside the window.
Swiss 10 with 5Q descend and maintain 9,500 feet.
I'm going to set this to 111.1.
9,500 feet. Swiss 1052.
Course is 78. Can't enter that for some reason.
Swiss 10 with 5Q, you are tree 4 miles northeast. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect localizer runway 26 approach via Romeo Tango Tango transition. Clear to Romeo Tango Tango.
So the ATC is actually telling me a different approach to do. Now then, is it going to be too late for me to change this? Look at this scenery right here. This is stunning. So let's see if I change the approach now. What is it going to do? So let's just preview the localizer 26. That actually looks better, to be honest, than what I'm on. I'm going to do that. Let's follow ATC for once. So we're going to do a 180 and come back round for the different runway. Look at this scenery though. Look at this. stunning. I would actually stop and take some screenshots right now, but I've kind of got to set this approach up. Fly the runway 26 now. Localizer frequency is still the same. Put this on outside view while I'm looking on the charts for you guys. Let me just check what our approach speed is going to be. Put in some of this information real quick. Transition altitude is by ATC. Let's see if I can get some weather information. ATIS is 126.030. Let's go on here and go to 126.030. Lots of numbers to scroll through. Come on now. In fact, having said that, I can't actually, you won't be able to tune to 030 on this, will you? Oh yes you will. Apologies, what am I on about? So I can activate that and then call. Hello? Not working. Hello? Huh. It's weird how it does that. Sometimes it just doesn't let you tune the ATIS. It's like, you need the information, but you can't get it. Anyway, approach speed is going to be 150. Maybe aim for 140 because we're going to have flaps full. This is based on flaps 3. Going to need a descent speed of 900 feet per minute. Once we approach the waypoint, which would be... Oh yes. Oh yes. Look at that. Apologies, I'm having to do all this planning while we're having such a nice approach. Pass through Adwig, and then the second point after Adwig, that's when we need to start ascending at 900 feet per minute. So I'm actually going to activate approach phase now. This is all going to happen pretty quick, I think. Yeah, man, imagine seeing this. Imagine being a pilot and flying this. This would be absolutely insane. So I'm going to get us slowed down here and start getting some flaps out. This is just nutty. There's mountains as far as you can see. Insane. I would love to stop and do some screenshots right now, but unfortunately we're going to be approaching extremely soon.
To 9,500 feet.
I'm going to get some flaps out now.
Swiss 105 to Vienna Center. Continue to Romeo Tango Tango as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Just going to zoom this in and just going to check my altimeter 2902, did he say? Oops. No. There we go. It's better at being right. 2992, god damn it. I'm an idiot. Right. Let's activate the LS. Okay, it's okay with the setting.
Maintain 9,500 feet altimeter, 29.902. Descend and maintain 9,500 feet, Swiss 1052.
Can we call this? Can we call the ATIS? No, we can't. Okay, so let me just check the plan real quick. And we've got FF26, which is going to be our last marked waypoint here. I'm going to need to pay a lot of attention to this chart on our way down. Stunning. And then here we are coming into the valley. This valley. And the airport is going to be down there somewhere. Can't see it just yet, but... Alright, let's go on arc mode. Get the next stage of flaps out. And flaps 2. Right then, we're coming in. I've got a little bit of time before we actually do the final approach. I'm just going to attempt to take some pictures real quick.
Contact Innsbruck Tower on ONE20.1 when inbound on the approach.
Let's see if we can get something nice real quick.
Tower on ONE20.1 Swiss 1052. Innsbruck Tower, Swiss 105227 miles northeast, inbound localizer runway 26 approach.
Ooh, that scenery in the ground is looking pretty nasty.
Swiss 105 to Innsbruck Tower. Cleared localizer runway 26 approach. Altimeter 29.902 wind 223 at 5.
223 at 5 is the wind.
Cleared localizer runway 26 approach, Swiss 1052.
Kinda nice right there. Anyway, I'm getting distracted here. Right, we're coming in hot. Oh, we need our next stage of flaps out real quick. That's flaps full. Going down nice and steady. Right, and then our minimum altitude is going to be 2,250. I'm going to set that on here. And set 2,200, and then once we get to this waypoint here, we're going to begin our descent. Should be steady about, what are we, 140? Over 140. So we're going to go down at about 1,000 feet per minute here on this glide slope. Let's just check the rad nav because I'm not seeing any information come up here yet. .1. We should see a localizer come up. Not coming up, which is worrying. They're going to come up if we go on here. No. Oh well, we need to descend. Let's go down. It's a bit of a crazy descent, this one, because you get so close to the terrain like this. Look at this mountain right here. We're going to go like, whoo, straight over the top of it. Oh, the localizer is here now. That's brilliant. We're going to turn localizer mode on.
2,500.
Wow, this is a bit of a turn. What is it doing? Okay, that's absolutely insane. Why is it doing that? What the hell? I am so confused right now. I mean, that's the localizer we should be on, but it's not in the right spot. Like, if you look, are we slightly off? I think we're slightly to the left of the runway. But I feel like we should be on this course is actually more accurate, to be quite honest. I'm going to turn that off. If I'm wrong, I'll eat my words, but it looks like this course is more accurate. I think this is bugged, to be quite honest. I have had, with regards to the, if I'm using the Navigraph nav data, I have noticed some of the ILSs are a bit wonky, so. So, we'll see. So, what altitude we're at? We're 6,600. So, we're doing good. We're doing good. At about 9 miles away. So, when this says 9 here, right here, this is still a good way to measure the distance. When we're at 9, should be at 5,500 feet. Okay, wait. we definitely look off now. Okay. I'm gonna eat my words. We're gonna have to go back to the localizer. Very confusing. Very confusing. It's very weird because I'm looking on a different map as well on my other screen. That is also tracking my... We need to just slow down our descent just a bit. I'm looking on another screen which is also tracking my location in-game. And that seems to be off. So, yeah, it's a bit weird that. I'm going to take a screenshot of this actually for the Navigraph developers. Cool. So we might be lined up now. We might not be. Honestly, it still looks like we're a little bit off. I don't know. I might be wrong. Kind of looks like the runway is pointing out to the side of us a little bit. This is very weird. We've got a good descent angle going on though. We're right on profile. 2,500. If anything, a little bit fast.
Swift 1052 clear to land runway 26. Run 22 tree at 5.
Yeah, we're definitely off to the right. Look at that.
Clear to land runway 26 Swiss 1052.
I'm gonna vector us. This could end badly, but get all our lights on. Turn that off. That should be about right. Three miles, 3,300. We need to be a bit faster going down, actually. Yeah, well, look, we're way off. We're way off. I'm gonna try land it manually. Damn it. We're very high.
400. 300. 200.
We're way off the touchdown zone, but we're not too bad.
Right.
There we go. That was a very hard landing. But that wasn't too bad, considering the circumstances. I'm not really down for doing a go around. I've got my my partner downstairs wanting to have some food. So I don't really fancy go around right now. But yeah, we got down. We touched down at about 1400 feet per minute, so that's pretty damn heavy. But you know, we didn't run off the end of the runway, and we kind of got cooked by our navigation data there, to be honest. The localizer was off, the GPS was off, so it's like, what do you want me to do? So yeah, that it went alright. It went alright. This is a stunning location, though. Check this. You got a lake there as well. Beautiful. I'm intrigued to know if the localizer would work if it was on, if I came on in the other direction. Look at that. Beautiful. That was a nice little trip, though, for sure. Definitely want to do some more trips out of this this airport for sure. That was stunning. Oh, I forgot to do the. Forgot to hit the replay. Well, I'm stuck. Let's see if the replay actually. Let's see what the replay caught. Yeah, it caught like nothing. It seems to have just. Yeah, I must have hit it way too late. Oh well, I will remember next time. I think I need to set it to capture a little bit of a longer time frame as well. Let's just clean up inside the cockpit here. We can turn the strobes off now. Runway turn-off lights can come off. Taxi light on. Landing lights can go off. APU can come on. First time I've been to this airport. This is one of the handmade ones. You can definitely tell. It's been pretty amazing. Nice little, you even got interior detail on this one. sure about these parking spots, so I feel like this is probably not the most suitable one for an airliner. Got a Marshall. This thing just doesn't want to move right now. What the hell? Can't see him. There we go. Right on the cross. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, there we go. So we got flaps up. Speed brake is sorted. Brakes are off. And we're pretty much good, I think. So we can... I mean, normally we would turn on the APU right now. I know I have turned it on, but in reality... Let's see what ground services they have. They don't even have a jetway to get the passengers off, so... I guess that... Look, they've parked us at general aviation parking. Does this look like a general aviation plane to you guys? Like, what? Come on now. Hang on a minute. I'm just going to turn... this off. And before we... Actually... Go in here. Come on, APU. Do your thing. Turn that off. Any day. There we go. APU available. APU bleed on. External power on. Engines off. Beacon off. Guess we can't get any of this stuff. We'll request a power supply because that looks cool.
Ground, Swiss 1052. Could you please send a ground power unit?
And now, it's time.
1052, a ground power unit is on the road.
Time to get some shots. I think we can get some probably some pretty cool ones here, I think. Look at this area though at night. Damn, this just looks amazing. There's some kind of sports field here as well, right by the airport. Let's see. Oops. Look at the marshal still stood there. Oh dear. That's kind of nice with the lights in the background. Couple of aircraft in the background. Not bad at all. Let's zoom out. See if we can get one with the mountains in the background. How about that? That's kind of nice. See, there's even lights. What are these lights up here? I guess maybe a mountain lodge. Pretty built up is this area actually, isn't it? A lot more than I thought it would have been. Kinda dope. Right then. What a flight. That was beautiful. Absolutely loved that approach. I'm definitely gonna have to speak to the Navigraph people and just see if they have anything to say about the localizer being off there, because it's funny because I was using the Navigraph charts to vector myself in, well, not vector myself in there, but I was using the Navigraph charts to check my positioning, and when I was on my green line on my my ND, when I was on my green line, I was right on the chart, right in the middle. However, when I pressed the localizer, it took me off to the left. And then I noticed on the chart that I was going off to the left and I wasn't on the right localizer. So obviously the localizer beam from the airport in-game is wrong, but also their waypoints which take you down into the airport on the green line, they're also wrong because that was also off to the right. So there's something going wrong there, which I'm definitely going to have a word with them about. But yeah, that's been... That was good. That was really cool flight, and I think that's where we're gonna leave it. I haven't had any tea today, so I'm definitely gonna have to go have that now. So yeah, appreciate all the follows and the likes and the shares on Facebook today. Much appreciated. Welcome to the community, everybody that has followed the page today. Appreciate you tuning in. And to everybody else that has come back to the stream, I appreciate you guys as well. Melvin, Swordfish, Austin, Cotton, of course, Guy, Vasanth, and Sadeepa. Thank you very much for sharing the stream on Facebook. I know it's quite a few people joined from your stream, so from your group, so appreciate that. Amiru, Mandeep, if you're still watching. Everybody today, thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate that. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your Saturday or Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And that's going to be all from me for now. So once again, thank you guys. I'll catch you in the next one. Also, Melvin, I'm still here. I see your message, and I'm glad you got the deliveries to work. Enjoy the deliveries, bro. Take it easy. Peace.